measured out to roughly about 67.5 damage, which would put it right in between about the 4 and 5 star for the normal Rathian, which is interesting. So it definitely, when we think that the monsters aren't hitting as hard as they did in even something like Rise, I think there is some merit to that claim because that's what I'm seeing.
Now the 3-star is the baseline for monsters. It's the default, and it's what we have to fight in basically all of the low rank and high rank story. And that means that it's not at all a surprise that people are finding Monster Hunter Wilds to be significantly easier than previous titles. If Gaijin Hunter's numbers are to be believed, and I do believe them, then a Rathian in Monster Hunter Rise, a Monster Hunter often criticized for being too easy, does 36% more damage than the normal Rathian in Monster Hunter Wilds. Which means that you are not just getting better, the games are in fact getting easier. Now, there's a related phrase, but it differs enough that I'm going to address it independently. And that phrase is, low rank has always been easy, or the games have always been easy until the title updates, or Monster Hunter World was also easy. And what I would say to that is that Monster Hunter World is not easy in the same way that Monster Hunter Wilds is easy. It's a matter of degrees. If, for example, I would say Monster Hunter World was this difficult, then Monster Hunter Wilds I would put down here. You can't just say Monster Hunter World was easy too as a catch-all term when we're not taking into account the degree. You may have had the subjective experience of finding Monster Hunter World easy, but if we look at the qualities of the two games objectively, we should expect most people will find World much, much harder. And I can demonstrate that just by looking at the damage that the first few monsters do in both games. In World, the first 6 monsters you fight are Great Jagras, Kuluyaku, Puke Puke, Baroth, Juratotis, and Tobikadachi. And what's interesting is that World seems to want you to upgrade your armor. Because by the time you get to Tobikadachi, if you haven't upgraded your armor, many of his attacks will get close to one-shotting you. And that's because Wilds is set up to be easier. In World, you do not have easy access to your maximum health that you would get from eating. Because in order to get health from eating, the ingredient needs to be fresh. What ingredients are fresh is random, and you don't have access to all the ingredients to begin with. Those are earned through optional quests and the like. And you can only use 2 ingredients in the beginning, so the maximum health upgrade you can get is 20. And that 20 is not guaranteed. It could be 10, it could be nothing. Which means that the Monster Hunter Wilds hunter will start off every quest at full health, giving him 30 to 50 health more than the World Hunter would have at similar early quests. And you can't easily raise your health through nutrients or a max potion, because before you kill Tobikadachi, you do not have access to your farm, meaning you would have to gather the ingredients for your nutrients manually. And in fact, that's also another way in which Monster Hunter Wilds is easier. I always had Mega Potions in Wilds. I think they must have come from quests. They may have gotten there as quest rewards along with honey and other materials to make more Mega Potions. Whatever the reason, I never had to gather for Mega Potions, I just seemed to have an unlimited supply. And here's another thing, while I was playing Wilds with the base armor set to see how high I could go before I needed to change my armor, I got to Uthduna, and Uthduna is not the equivalent of a Tobikadachi. It's the apex of the region, and is more the equivalent of something like Rathalos or Diablos. And those monsters definitely would be killing me instantly. Uthduna doesn't, because of the health thing that I described already. But still, without armor upgrades, yeah, Uthduna was doing a lot of damage. What I found interesting, though, was that he couldn't really finish me off. I was taking damage and many of the attacks left me close to dying, but they never really killed me. It's much harder in Wilds to put me in a uncomfortable situation when I can just press the secret button and the secret will come get me. It isn't even just that the secret can get you when you're knocked on the ground. You don't have to be on the ground. If you want to heal, you just run away from the monster, call the secret, and heal while you're going around in the circle. It's very hard for the monster to put you in an uncomfortable situation where you feel at risk of dying. And I didn't really appreciate how stark the difference was until I went back to World to get this footage. So just to conclude, in Monster Hunter Wilds, the hunter has more health, the monsters do less damage, you have easier access to stronger healing, and it's much easier to make use of that healing since you can use the secret to pick you up and carry you around while you heal or sharpen or whatever.
Secret?
So, the point being, Monster Hunter Wilds really is just unusually easy. Now that we've established that, let's talk about why that's a problem. When I first played World, what I noticed was that this game had a focus on several elements that made it stand out from other action games. First of all was commitment. One of the reasons I fell in love with Monster Hunter's combat when I played it in Monster Hunter World is that the gameplay is slower and more commitment heavy than even other action games that are famous for it. Things like Dark Souls and Elden Ring are often praised for their slow, deliberate combat. They're praised for their heavy commitment to weapon attacks and the risk of getting hit that they entail. Well, Monster Hunter has that, but to a much greater degree. There is more commitment, a greater emphasis on positioning and attack angles. Each weapon is also complex and has many more moves available to it, and with those additional moves comes more choices for you as the player to make. In my opinion, that's where Monster Hunter shines. It's what sets it apart and above other games in its genre. And it is specifically commitment to attacks and the focus on positioning that Capcom decided to take behind the shed and shoot. Focus mode lets all weapons attack in any direction whenever they want. It's no longer important to plan out and line up your attacks, and this is very related to the commitment I was talking about because you no longer have to commit to a direction. Greatsword got the worst of it. It can aim in focus mode while charging up its attacks, and it can do that for every level of its charge. The Greatsword was the poster boy for commitment. Its attacks were slow, it did big damage, but the angles in which it could attack were narrow. And now, not only can it attack in any direction, it can change the direction of its attack 180 degrees as it's attacking. You know, the fantasy of the biggest final hit that the Greatsword does is that the momentum is so strong that after the first hit, it carries you forward to the second. But that's no longer the case, because after the first hit, you can continue to angle the attack, and even force yourself to go in the opposite direction. And it's not just about positioning, commitment of all kinds has been reduced. Dual blades don't have to commit to Demon Dance, they can dodge out of it. Longsword doesn't have to commit to Helmbreaker, it can stop in the middle of the air. And if it does choose to do the Helmbreaker, its follow-up Spirit Release Slash gives you hyper armor and added defense for its duration. We wouldn't want you facing consequences for your big attacks, now would we?
Who does that?
Gives you hyper armor and added defense for its duration. If it does choose to do the Helmbreaker, its follow-up Spirit Release Slash gives you hyper armor and added defense for its duration. We wouldn't want you facing consequences for your big attacks, now would we? All of the shield weapons have access to a perfect guard that is very strong and has very generous timing. It's very easy to perform. And it seems like every weapon has like a dozen of these little changes that remove their disadvantages. I'm not going to keep talking about this because I could make a 20-minute long video on just the longsword. In fact, I did do that. The point I'm making is that it's very disappointing whenever I see this element that I value so highly, this element of commitment and limitation, being de-emphasized or removed. It's sad to come to the realization that Capcom doesn't see this as an integral part of the Monster Hunter series, and it's something that I thought was. In a similar vein are things like sharpening. In World, because you had no access to the Sacred, you would have to find a time to sharpen. So you would either sharpen when the monster runs from you, or you would sharpen in the middle of combat when you find an opening. It's one of those preparation aspects that sells you on the fantasy that you're hunting a monster. With the Sacred, you don't have to really do anything to sharpen. You just get on the Sacred and you sharpen. In Wilds, it feels more like a vestigial organ, like something that's left behind. It doesn't serve a purpose anymore. To me, it feels like Capcom doesn't believe in sharpening. It doesn't feel like it's doing anything important, but it didn't have the balls to remove it in this game. If we keep heading in this direction, I suspect in the next game it just won't exist. Because in a way, it kind of doesn't exist already. One of the things that sharpness does is that if your weapon goes too low, it'll start bouncing off of certain hard parts of the monster. In Monster Hunter World, you could bounce off of a monster as early as the second monster. Kuluyaku could dig up a rock, and if you hit the rock, you'd bounce off of him. It's a great introduction into just bouncing in general. In Monster Hunter Wilds, though, I didn't even know that there was weapon bouncing until deep down the line. For the first 6 hours or so, I was...
Yeah, that does make me think. Hold on, mic is distorted. But, hello? Dude, it's getting worse and worse, man.
Convinced that the mechanic was more or less
It does make
removed.
me think, too, about...
And the problem I have with this minimization is the same problem I had with the
whether or not I had a single
commitment.
bunk.
World led me to believe that this was an
Throughout the
integral part of
entire
the
game.
series. The preparation aspect. The elements in the game that's trying to sell you on the hunting fantasy.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Things that were inconvenient, but were...
The big, Elder Dragon, what was his name? Like in the Eyes map. And his tail and his ridges were always a bunk fest.
Were necessary to optimally hunt the monster. This
So it
includes
does
monster
exist.
tracking, weapon sharpening, hot and cold drinks, different monsters doing different kinds of status effects that require different kinds of solutions, such as poison, sleep, blights, and the like.
Jinn?
In Wilds,
something?
though, they were minimized or removed, so tracking's gone completely. Sharpening is less important because you don't bounce off of monsters very often, and it's easier to do because you can just call your Sacred to do it safely. In its current implementation, I think it just might as well be removed. I'd rather have nothing than this. We do still have different status effects and different concoctions that will heal the different status effects, but now we just have a heal status effect menu option, so you can just bring all of the different status effect items, and you don't have to select them. Your hunter will automatically choose the best one for the situation. Any meal will give you your full health buff, and it will last anywhere from 30 to 50 minutes. You don't have to slowly build up the effectiveness of your canteen over the course of the game. The full health benefit is just given to you right away. When knocked down after taking a big hit of damage, you no longer have to carefully get up so as to not get hit again. You can just call this Sacred. He'll easily take you to safety, and you'll be mounted while you heal. In a way, it's even worse than the Wirefall in Monster Hunter Rise, because it's an infinite Wirefall that also puts you immediately on your mount, making it very difficult for monsters to put you in uncomfortable situations. And then there are things like stun. I also thought stun might have been removed from the game, since throughout my 65 or so hour playthrough, I may have gotten stunned less than, 10 times. I don't think I noticed anything like tremors either.
Some
or
background
wind
noise,
resistance.
right?
It's like all these things that people said were tedious and annoying have been removed, so that you can get back to fighting the monster as quickly as possible. Even getting knocked down is uncomfortable. It's tedious and annoying. The secret will get you up and get you back into the fight. Getting stunned and not being able to control your hunter is annoying. Let's minimize its effects. Bouncing off of monster parts is tedious. Let's reduce the frequency of that. Having to stop and sharpen in the middle of a fight is annoying. Let you do it on the secret, and then the next game will just take it out. You can't control your hunter for a little bit when you feel a tremor. Let's reduce it to the point that nobody notices it's there. The thing is, I like the tedious and annoying elements of Monster Hunter. Was it not okay for there to be one game that had this focus on deliberateness, on preparation, on commitment?
It's a big love-hate relationship for sure.
That made you be careful where on the monster you attack? That made you be careful how you attack and in what direction you attack? And that would penalize you if you didn't do it or did it poorly? There's a term coined by people that agree with me called, I want to play Monster Hunter, not Monster Fighter, or something to that effect. It's called Monster Hunter, not Monster Fighter, when you're arguing as to the direction the series is going. The phrase is expressing a desire to not move away from the hunting simulation aspects, the preparation aspects, the tedious and annoying aspects that the current games seem to eschew. Now, of course, I agree with the statement. I love the monster fighting. I like getting to the monster and fighting it. That's great. But the monster hunting parts, the parts that come before the fighting, the parts that make the fighting a little bit more deliberate, add spice to the fighting. In my opinion, it makes the fighting better. It makes you engage with the monster fighting in a deeper way, and it lets you appreciate it in a deeper way. Just as an example, I really like the monster designs on these monsters. Monster Hunter Wilds really did a phenomenal job with almost all of them. One of the things I appreciate the most about the monster designs is that they're not just fantasy monsters. They're animals that live in a fantasy environment. They live in a fictional environment. And their design and movements and attacks reflect that. But it's hard to appreciate both that aspect of the monster and even the fight itself during the low rank when you're breezing through everything and nothing provides any kind of challenge. These monsters are great and they deserve better than this. Lalabarina deserves a better first impression. So does Uthduna, so does New Udra. I think it's crazy that people think it's okay to be able to sleepwalk through low rank. It's not. People will use this argument that, oh, the low ranks have always been easy. But it's not true. It's never been this easy. You couldn't just be asleep in Monster Hunter World. A little Kuluyaku with a rock will do over 50% of your health in one hit, and he has a high propensity to stun with that attack, letting him follow up with another attack that will finish you off. There is no wall in Monster Hunter Wilds. There's nothing as difficult as an Anjanath that suddenly makes you cart and realize, okay, I need to upgrade my armor. And again, I have to re-emphasize that it's not just about damage when it comes to Monster Hunter Wilds' ease. It's the combination of a lot of little things. It's how strong your Palico is, how convenient it is to use your Sacred to get out of a sticky situation. It's about wounds often keeping a monster locked to a position and continuously taking damage over the course of a hunt. It's about how little monsters interfere with you. Be it bouncing off of monsters, wind resistance, tremors, or stuns, they're minimized to the point that you might suspect they're gone. So even if it was true that the monsters do comparable damage in low rank and high rank, Monster Hunter Wilds would still end up being much easier. One argument that I've heard is that the difficulty is at the very top. At the end game, Tempered Gormagala 5-star actually is difficult. And I'll concede that. At the end game 5 strength, Tempered Gormagala actually is pretty tough. But I think it's insane that we are okay with any level of difficulty, any level of engagement or challenge, being restricted to the end of the endgame. I'm not asking for everything to be super hard, I'm asking for challenge to be distributed across the low and high ranks as well. Something along the lines of Monster Hunter World is close to ideal. At the point in which you fight that first Anjanath, with the tools you have available, I still find it more difficult to beat that Anjanath than almost anything in Monster Hunter Wilds. Alright. Before we move off of the difficulty argument, I can already sense several other platitudes making their way to the comment section, so I'll address a few more here. You may have noticed that I'm using the longsword in these clips. It is my favorite weapon. And so I expect the comment, imagine complaining about difficulty when you're using the easiest weapon in the game. So let's deal with this one now. First of all, I also use the longsword in Monster Hunter World, and my impression remains the same. In fact, I used the longsword in Monster Hunter World when I came back to it to test its difficulty against Monster Hunter Wilds. And despite the fact that I'm extremely experienced with the longsword in World, and that I'm very accustomed to the moveset of the monsters in Monster Hunter World, I still find them more challenging than the monsters in Monster Hunter Wilds, even though I just started playing Wilds and I have not yet become accustomed to their movesets. And the second point is a bit more controversial. People may not like this, but I think it's true. The longsword is not the easiest weapon to use in Monster Hunter Wilds. I think the dual blades are easier, I think the bowguns are easier, I think the gun lance is easier, and the sword and shield.
Sword and shield,
and I think that had I used any of those weapons for my first playthrough,
ridiculous.
I would have had a much easier time and carded less. In fact, I think the only reason that I carded was because I was using the longsword, and let me explain why. You see, to get really good at the longsword, you have to be able to EI Spirit slash monsters attacks. And the timing of certain attacks can be weird, and which ones are weird, it differs from monster to monster. So even if you understand the longsword very well, you still need to also understand the monster to look good fighting it. And the process of getting good at that means basically putting yourself in front of the monster in Special Sheath and getting hit over and over until you master the timing. And since I was doing that even the first time I was going...
Alright, I got the gist. Too much hand-holding, for sure. But even so, it's only as difficult as you decided to be. At the same time. You know what I mean. If you think it's too easy, start using heroics, for starters. If you then think it's still too easy, go no armor. If you then think it's still too easy, do it blind. If you then think it's still too easy, play with reversed setups. Right? There's always a next difficulty to find. Oh. There we are. Alright, I think I'm gonna go for double strength this time. Stamina is pretty good at this point. And I clearly need to do more damage if I want to win. Which I'm not a fan of, but... Either I do more strength or more... like, whatever gives more defense so I can study the boss longer. Stay alive longer, you know? Or make more mistakes. But I do want to figure it out. You know, I want to be able to do it with just one attack point, for example. And one defense, right? But that poison is tricky to deal with at the end. That is true.
What is it you desire?
Big true.
Very well then.
There is poison resistance, yeah. It's also endurance. And only endurance. And defense. +1. I'ma commit. I don't think I have those shards yet, but Twin Bloodstone. Ooh. Oh, it's a second slaughter. Yes. Alright, let's go again. Take me there. I still gotta figure out if the poison is temporary or not when he unleashes it. Because he does it a couple of times, which makes me believe it is. But then again, even if it wears off quickly, he re-enables it very quickly afterwards too. And I can't work with that. Is it this way? Or is it this way? It is. And just like before, I should only start using potions in this second phase. Then just keep antidotes ready. It's time. Oh my god, that damage. Like a half a pixel. Which kind of makes sense with my leveling. No, 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 not like this. Oh! Oh, is it because... Wow, I didn't even realize I was so low. Probably because of the poison again. I did not even have a clue. Wow. It's very subtle. Left is definitely the place to be. I still believe that. Feels the safest to be on his left. But that poison, man. Wow. Wait, what? I felt like I was doing a lot less damage. I could use that one item. Not sure what this does. Is it this? We good? New game? Nope. Alright, now let's go for strength though. Because that one time where I was able to look at the boss HP bar, I only saw half a pixel. Damage wise.
Welcome. What is
That did not feel good.
very well?
I'm going again! I mean, +4. And some defense too. What if I just stick to big R2s the whole time? And still do endurance? It makes sense. Somehow. It's very cool to... I mean, it's cool to just have control over the character all the time. Right? Never be stuck. Never have an empty stamina bar. I mean, eventually you do, but... by that time, you'll be long gone. If I have complete control, then it doesn't matter if I only do 1 damage point with every hit. This is true. Yeah, I'm committed. I'll give them. I'm committing. The gut says yes. It's the principle that matters, right? I mean, these things are expensive. An antidote. Also, I really have to figure out that Molotov cocktail thing. I feel like I failed 5 in a row. I could still try bullets or the shield. It will definitely do. Nah, I shouldn't rely on the shield. Nah, not against him. Pull out the shoddy. There you go. Begin. The cheese strat is definitely to throw all those, what are they called? The cocktails that attract the beast or something, right? And then he just focuses on the cocktail. Then you do the Molotov thing. And by that time you would probably be over leveled as well. I get it. But I want to be able to pull it off with just 1 damage weapon. attack point, 0 critical. Because I understand the movement, the angles, the timing. I'm a big fan. Alright, just gotta get the potions back. See, we need more attack. We're balling. Why do they always remove the little light? Oh, do I have to put in the? Do I have to put it in here? No. It's a 1 life use. I'm gonna get that 0 poison. Anti-poison. Poison negate. I still got that HP recovery +1 as well. It's hard to see, but... I guess I changed it. Never mind, it's gone. What did I change it to? HP continues to recover +1, so it's still on there. Yeah, that's a damn lie. Oh, because How about now? Yeah, it's recovering. Hella slow, but it's there. Where did I die? Oh no, yeah, I didn't die. I returned. I don't want to rely on the lock-on anymore, man. It's so broken. But this does not make it any easier. that was a big chunker. Oh! Did he do the thing? Wow. Oh, I keep forgetting about the poison. No! 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 Dude, that poison, man! It's so sneaky! I just looked at the HP and I was like, 1 pixel. Oh. But for some reason, I just can't get used to that. Like, when it's active. Oh, man, that sucks. It's so subtle, man. It's insane. I could still try staggering. I don't know when, but I'll try. I don't even know if you can. I think you can. The other dude does it. Very nice, Brad, welcome back! Didn't mean to do that. Oh, dude, man. No. I need like a placeholder. Yeah. There you go. It's like in Monhan 2, right? I would always just put it on paintball, or anything less important instead of a shock trap, right? In case if I accidentally press square, I use the paintball instead. I'm poisoned again. Wow. And this is with all those endurance levels, by the way. It still just drains, man. You gone. Then how horrible is it gonna be on level 1? Okay, test the parry. It's gonna be more difficult with 2 people. One minute of flames. No way, first try! That was random, but... Well, that's nice. Okay. No. If I can figure out claw for this game, that would be insane. Because I'm struggling with this camera, man. It's tough. I want to use the lock on, but then it keeps disabling all the time, and then it's bad. And the other way is to do one thing at a time, which I'm not a fan of. Like let go of the camera, then dodge, then... I'm just not comfortable at all, man. Look at that boy. Look at that HP drop. This is on level 27 of endurance, and it still drops this fast. That's insane, man. Might as well die. Can't do anything. There's nothing I can do. This is level 27 or 24. Poison resistance. That's insane. How do I figure this out? Besides just grinding to an overpowered level and then not caring anymore. And besides relying on a certain item. Just pure weapon. How do you figure it out? With only your weapon. Nothing else. Does it really come down to the parrying? But then I only have 10 chances. But maybe I should wait until phase 2. Like, I don't even know what I can parry. I've never tried it on that boss. So it's gonna be a rough road. I want to say that you can parry all the attacks with different timing. Dude, relax, man. Out of nowhere, like the first time in what, 20? He's gonna act up? That poison is no joke. Making me welcome back, by the way. That's the problem. How do I deal with it? I will get poisoned because I have to get close. I could keep my distance and then try to hit the stagger. Or the parry. Any potions? One. I want to go somewhere else too, but this is probably the highest level area so far. So it would take even longer. I guess it really is those parries then. You keep your distance, he starts his long combo. And then you just shoot and pray. Until you get the timing right, and then... what's it called? Parry, parry, parry. Crazy. And then I can still add bullets if I press the up arrow, I think. That's rough. I'm gonna check again on that chick, because she mentioned something about bringing people to her. I don't know who she was talking about. Maybe about that old chick that I sent to the church, and not to her. Maybe that triggered something.
Oh, hello. You made it. Find any survivors? Or only beasts? Tell anyone who's human about Yusefka's clinic. I will take proper care of them. They're in your hands. And soon, mine. If you find anyone who's still human, you can please.
Huge find. Ow. He's doing the double bubble. The triple.
Now here we have Death Stark at number 5, starting us off, and gets a nice quad feed here with the pistol. Who must be?
Oh! Where's my gun? Oh god. No, no, no. Thought I had a gun. Do I have a gun now? Yeah. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Come on. No, get out, get out.
I'm afraid, but before.
Wasn't this the window of that little chick?
I made no use of it, but perhaps you. What afflicted me was incurable. Their strain, I can eat.
Maybe it's a copy paste.
Are you that outsider? Well, sorry, but I don't want to. Trot along!
Lads, you've come on. Who'd open their door on a night of a hunt? Away with you. Now!
Seems like a lot more people now. Is it easy to map my right joystick to my D-pad on a PS4? I've never tried that. Only on emulators. So. Hello?
Hi there. How's it going?
Can I bind the right joystick on a PS4 controller to the D-pad instead?
Binding the right joystick to the D-pad on a PS4 controller isn't natively supported by the system, but you can achieve this with third-party software or
Okay.
adapters. If you're using a PC, programs like DS4 Windows can help remap the controls.
Stop!
Console.
That's what I'm using. I am using DS4, yes, of course.
Great! With DS4 Windows, you can remap the buttons easily. Just connect your PS4 controller to your PC. Open DS4 Windows and go to the Profile section. From there, you can customize the mapping to assign the D-pad functions to the right joystick. Just follow the instructions in the software to set it up the way you want. Enjoy your gaming!
But the controller is connected to the PS4, and I don't think my Bluetooth is gonna work.
Got it. If your controller is connected to the PS4 and you want to remap the buttons, you might need to use a third-party device like a Cronus Max or an adapter that allows custom button mapping. The PS4 itself doesn't have built-in support for remapping the controller in that way. If you're gaming on a PC, the DS4 Windows software is the best option. Let me know if you need help with something else.
So if I,
No problem. If you're using the PS4 and want to customize your controls, you might want to explore third-party devices like Cronus Max or Titan 1.
I mean, even if I connect it to the PC, it's still not gonna. That doesn't make sense. That's a shame. That is a big ol' shame. Maybe in settings. Auto target a switch. Auto avoids walls. What does that mean? No? Avoids walls. Maybe that's why I kept disconnecting? I kept removing the lock on? Maybe. Oh, dude, I was getting hope for a second. 2020. And go for one level up, and then try again. Red messenger ribbon. little bit more. Actually, a lot more. It's probably around 8,000 at this point. So. Can you stagger him? Okay, I saw that. Okay. He cheesed himself? Damn. thought he died! I thought he died! I thought he died! What? That's 7k down the drain. Yeah, like a 1 HP left. That's very sad. Let's see what happens if the DLC grabs me prematurely. Nothing?
let's think up. Just tell me.
Hmm.
As you know, the Healing Church is the well, but and if you...
I guess there's
bid you
nothing
farewell.
else
It has been a pleasure.
left
May
to
the
discover
good
for
blood
now.
guide your way.
We gotta overcome that wall. Full circle? Alright, almost back. Just one level and then max bullets and then try again. And pray for some parries. Like he does do that big charge attack where he stretches out his right arm and lunges forwards. So that could be ideal. If the timing isn't too specific. It looks like you have to shoot when they're already committing to the attack. That makes sense. Like they're already in the downstroke of the attack, you know? Yeah, that should be enough. Wait, where am I? I forgot the way again. Oh, it's there, yeah. Oof. One level, 10 bullets, and then pray. Maybe some more of those flames as well. I want to win, man. I want to move on.
Welcome. What is it? Very well. Let me.
7K. Oh, oh, I just noticed there's a slow and rapid poison. Oh. But still, they're so beefed up to this point, and it still doesn't matter. So it's starting to feel like a scam. Weapon attack 1. Yes.
Welcome. What is it? Over time.
$12K. I didn't even doubt. Flame sprayer. I don't think I've ever tried that. That's pretty expensive too.
Welcome. What is it? Very well.
What affects weapon attack 2? I guess it's like a level based thing. Okay. Oh. 8 arcane. +1. Wait, can I still upgrade that?
Welcome. What?
1
Very
arcane?
well.
No way! Just for the meme. I want to see if it's good or not. Do I have unlimited flames now? Yep. Well, 9 bullets. Buff, huh? Damn, shield is buff too. Wow, these are really expensive too. And dudes. I think I just really have to bank on those parries and things too. Yeah, okay. So that counts as 1 bullet, huh? The first phase is fine. But then as soon as that poison gets added, I can't get close. Because then the HP drains so quickly. So R2 with the hammer makes more sense. Because it gives me a little bit more range. So I should try to speed up phase 1 as much as I can, just to keep the NPC alive. And then do a whole bunch of R2s in phase 2, which is easier said than done. Oh, it's called a visceral attack. Oh! With a charge attack from behind causes them to stagger. I didn't know that. That makes sense now. Then that's what I'll do. If I can. Let's try it out right now. This is new information. Because I was wondering with the big dude, why did he get staggered? Because the charge attack, I guess. Okay. I want to win so bad. Also, the shield. The amount of damage that I took after a hit was less than I expected. Very impressive for a wooden shield, level 1. Greatly used. It's holding up insanely well. Alright, I'll try it. The poison is still gonna suck though. You really need antidotes. Okay, I'll just save them for the antidotes. Because it will happen. I will get poisoned. Yeah, there's no way around it, right? You have to get close at some point. The last resort would be to buy a whole bunch of those, I keep forgetting the name, the thing that the beast is attracted to, the cocktail stuff. Buy like 20, or whatever the max is. Spam, throw, spam, spam. And then we'll probably still fail. Right. You know, it's actually more effort to have this mechanic where the lock-on gets disabled than just having it enabled all the time. They put in effort for this mechanic. If they put in less effort, it would be better. That's saying something. Oh, dude, he didn't even make a noise! What was the thing with this door? From the other side. Yes. Man, this feels like back in the day, man, with Unite. when I was stuck on a certain quest for so long, and then when you finally beat it, it's like this entire new game opens up for you. All these new speech bubbles in the town, right? Dopamine hit, new stuff, new spheres. Same feeling right now. I can't wait to just move on, without cheesing too much or being too over leveled, of course. Right. I got 6. So. These are expensive resets, man. But it's all for the sake of knowledge. Huh? Every time I do learn a little something. The biggest note is definitely to stay on his left at all times. It is the better side. Now it's all about that poison. Oh yeah, the antidote. Yeah, I can still buy a couple. No. Okay, it's fine. Ooh. See, that's exactly why I put that in that slot. Huh? Whenever I accidentally press the button. Right. So if the first phase ends, NPC is still alive, high HP, haven't used a single potion, that's pretty good. Then we can go to work. Huh? And it doesn't really matter if I try to stall, because it keeps reactivating that poison so quickly. If it's not enabled all the time. Oh, wow. That was close. Pungent blood cocktail. 2000? Even if I keep them for the second phase, there's still that annoying poison to deal with. But if I throw it in a corner, then I could keep doing those backstabs. Make him stagger, hopefully. I mean, it is 2000, but that's like 2 of those big dogs. This is a crazy fight, like if you don't use any items and just a weapon. And relatively low leveling as well. Crazy fight. The first phase is chill. With that poison though. I do have that flamethrower now, you know, for what it's worth. Maximum is 10. Surely 5 will be enough, huh? If I keep it for the second phase and then just R2, R2, R2. I'm really curious. I want to see if there's a video of someone doing it just with the weapon. Nothing else. No damage, no damage, no gun, no items. In 2 minutes? Well, then he's probably like over leveled. Yeah, that damage is insane. Oh, you can stab him in the butt too? You don't have to be in front of him? Wow. He's also dealing with an annoying camera lock-on thing, which makes me feel better. And he's staying on his right, funnily enough. Actually, could it be that the boss HP gets scaled if I use the NPC? Maybe that's a thing? Just realized. Seems obvious, but I never really crossed my mind. But even then, I still want to be able to figure it out anyway, regardless of HP. And it would be a lot easier to do those backstabs if it was solo. I mean, yes and no, because if he focuses on the NPC, then I get a lot of chances to do that backstab as well. It goes both ways, so. Is he stuck outside now? Huh. Wow, really? Oh no, why does it always end like this? No, 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 no. Not like this. How is that slow poison? God damn. Dude, that HP drop, man. Look at it go. Oh, sucks. Two Molotovs. Man, come on! I'm not even close and it just keeps on stacking, man. Oh, dude, no. It's fine, it's fine. I mean, the Molotov did do a lot of damage. That's good to know. That's tough, man. Like, I just can't find, like, a safe place to attack. Going into it like this, of course. Oh, I just hate that you have to get all the items, even though I got 8 for some reason. Why do I have 8 potions? I don't know. Didn't try a single shot either. Do we go full Molotov? You actually dodged. Wow. I'm going for a full cocktail or Molotov and oil this time. And even if that gets me to GG, like it's still not what I want. So. Like I don't know what's the word. It intrigues me that I can't figure it out with just a weapon. Thrown behind. What does that mean? Thrown behind. Behind me? I'm sure there's a scenario for that. Oh, I still have some. 13 stored. Wow. Holy. Oh no, this is what I had. Wait. Huh? Oh. Oh. Item to take, yeah. There they are. Okay. Ten. I'm not sure how long that oil stays on there. Maybe it's like a one-time use. I don't know. Second phase has to be Molotov only. It looks like the poison is too much. And my brain can't stand it, like not being able to figure out just a strat with one sword and nothing else. The poison will get me. What? Where are the potions at? Am I brain farting? Does it never show the potions? Okay. Moving on. Where is the gun? Oh, dude. For a second I thought that I never opened this door. And new content would be unlocked. That's maxed. That's max 2. I don't use the shield, I don't use the bullets, even though I should try at least. But the risk is so high, man, if you get hit once. Wish I could practice it somehow without dying. Bro is just spamming bullets. That's good because that saves me the trouble of, you know, knowing when not to shoot. Okay. I probably want to go for when he's charging with his open arm and then just get the timing right there. How does this guy clear this in 4 minutes? He hasn't hit a shot. He gets hit constantly. And he's about to clear it in 1 minute from now. But he... it's really good. I gotta see it. Dude, his damage is ridiculous, that's why. And I think, wait, hold on, I gotta rewatch that. Whew! Oh, that damage, wow. Not quite the same. See, it's a insanely different fight, huh? I mean, it makes sense. With all that oil. One more time. Then one level up. Then try again. .6. Items are good. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use this. So. But it is more Molotovs. So. I really just don't want to waste them, because it's such a pain to get everything back. Alright, one more time. This has to be the one. The lungs must be hot air balloons, yes. Who do you think is more fit, this character or the Monster Hunter character? Huh? Who would take the lead? 8K. Rapid poison resistance. There's the weapon 2, as expected. Okay. First phase stays the same, then second phase Molotov constantly. Test. Oh, dude, this mic is messed up, man. All because of that weird noise loop thing. It's insane. Might as well use one of my instrument mics, if they are like the other type, where I can attach that one little device to essentially block out noise loops. What an insane arc. Oh. Did I get rid of the bell? Oh, dude, I did. Well, I mean, this is a good opportunity to do it solo then. And to see if the HP scaling is off the charts. It's great. I hate this camera so much. Got the antidotes. Oh. I should just die. Just to save the items. Is there one more? Okay, just antidotes and there we go. But I can only start to use the items in the second phase, so, to make the most out of it. The highest chance. Soulbear, welcome back. You arrived at the right time as always. This is the grand finale, as a matter of fact, if you really want to know. This is still blood-starved beast. I've been trying to figure out how to approach the fight with just a weapon. No cheese, no items, you know. But it's tough. With that poison. And the speed at which it drops your HP, it's insane. And it's so subtle too. It's almost like you just can't. I mean, you... See, this is what I hate about these games, man. You can do whatever if you're over leveled, because then you don't have to care about the poison. You'll have way too much HP, right? But I dislike that. It changes the entire fight. Then you have something like this, where you cannot afford to get hit once. If you're poisoned, it's pretty much GG if you don't have an antidote. It lingers for so long, man, it's insane. So I'm gonna do Molotovs right now. In phase 2. Because if I get close, I die. It's too much, the poison. And it spreads too fast. So Molotov only in phase 2 with oil. Because that they do a whole bunch of damage. Not even gonna use these anymore because, I don't know. I mean, the damage simply isn't there right now. But antidotes. Oh no, what was I going for? What did I need? I'm already maxed. A level? Oh, let's do one more level. Fine. But this has to be the one now. I've seen everything. I've seen all the attacks. It's fine. Now I kind of want to move on. I want to see those brand new yellow speech bubbles pop up. In Poke. It has been too long. It's possible to bury. I learned that you can R2 them from behind and then they will stagger too. That's huge. And then for the pistol stuff, I want to figure it out too. It makes sense that when he's doing like that big right hand charge, not when he's charging, but when he's lunging in, that's when you should shoot, I suppose, because that's when how it usually goes, right? When they're already committed to the attack, and then you shoot, and then you get the stagger. So I do want to try that, but I also don't want to die if I fail. That's the thing. So that's why I'm gonna stick to normal stuff in phase 2, and then phase 1, and then phase 2, flamethrower with the oil and the cocktail, and that'll be that. And I've yet to see a YouTube video of someone doing it with this same context. Most of the time they're just over leveled and they have way too much HP and they don't care and they get hit constantly. And it's like, man, you know, it's a different fight. I can't learn from that. You see, it's not the same. And they're horrible too. I mean, they just are. They're like spamming shots. It just adds to my theory, right? The last video of the fight that I saw, the dude kept spamming bullets all the time, trying to hit that parry. He didn't hit it a single time. He missed 50% of all his charges and normal hits. And then he still won in a couple of minutes because he's overleveled. It's like, I mean, you won the fight, I guess, but did you though? Did you really learn something? Were you really there? It's all subjective, of course. That's what the game offers, so, you know, you can do whatever you want. I just hate that it's like that. I wish it was more absolute. Like, this is the boss. This is the only thing that you get at your disposal. Figure it out. No cheese. No, like, optional extra items to abuse stuff. It's time to lock in, right? And study hard and deep. And master the movement, and the timing, and the counters, and everything. And don't get hit a single time. And then win. Which is why I should make my game like that, right? Whenever that comes to the first place in the priority queue. If you want something done, do it yourself. Alright, one more level, but that's it. I wanna win. Like, if you wanna do this fight with weapon only and nothing else, and you're at this, you have these stats in phase 2. Initially, you only get poisoned when he hits you, right? But then, towards the end of the fight, when you get close, you get poisoned. And then, even if you run away, the poison stacks, and it keeps stacking, and then you're poisoned. And if you don't have an antidote, and you want to do it with weapon only, you're screwed. You'll die, because it sticks around forever. And that might be that temporary poison cloud thing that he keeps resetting. So you would have to wait that out, obviously, because you'll die otherwise, if you want to do it with a weapon alone. Which is ideally what I want to do. If it's not like that, then you would have to bank on R2 charges at the perfect timing, positioning, just to get away from that poison cloud. They definitely did Silver, yeah. They got this huge, enormous red bar. And like I said, like, it's just a game. You can do whatever you want. But to me, I just love mastering these fights instead of over leveling and then not having to care. Like, that's why, I mean, I've said this a million times, but that's exactly why I love using heroics in Monster Hunter, because it forces you to go there every single time, every single fight, and properly learn the boss instead of just spamming your way through and you don't have to care for at least 6 hits and then you kind of wake up a little bit and, oh, maybe I should dodge. No. I don't know why I feel so passionate about this. I guess it's there's like a video game real life thingy going on, you know. I'm sure you can find something there. Oh, also, Sobre, if I use the NPC, does the HP get scaled a lot of the boss, or does it stay the same? Good question. Do you know the answer? I was wondering that. I did do it solo earlier, and it looked like it went faster, but it's hard to tell. Also depends where you're attacking. A blood level 4? What does that mean? Like no leveling? SL1? I see, thank you, okay. I mean, phase 1 is chill. And the only reason why it would be a good idea to have the NPC... I mean, the NPC is usually dead by phase 2 anyway, so... And I've yet to try out the flamethrower. It should be effective when he's all oiled up, right? Just like those Molotovs. That was huge damage. And this is probably how I'll eventually get the GG. I don't agree with it, but I can't do it otherwise. So not right now. I'm not there yet. And I'm really eager to move on. Rapid poison resistance. I mean, it really doesn't matter, man. It drains HP so quickly. Even with all these upgrades, it's still insanely fast. So Vitality makes more sense. Or a little bit more attack, but... Strength? One more time. Oil, antidote, Molotov, and then also the behind Molotov. Never used that before. And fire paper. Probably not gonna use that either. Okay. And I should only start using potions in the second phase. Or when I know it's like a worthy fight, or a potential fight that I can win, you know? I said it earlier too, Celebrate. This feels like being stuck in Unite for like against a boss for so long, and then you finally beat him, and they get all these brand new yellow speech bubbles in Poke, right? Dopamine hit to the extreme, brand new game unlocked, right? It's all fresh, it's new. Never gotten this far before. Oh, it's a good feeling. And I know what happens after this boss, but it still gives me the same excitement, which is insane. Like, I want to continue. I want to see what happens next, even though I already know. Isn't that's crazy, right? That's a huge compliment for a game. And the fact that it still hits different when you play it yourself than watching on YouTube or watching someone stream the game. It hits different when you play it yourself. Another compliment. I know what I said, but I want to get rid of the souls somehow. So I'll level up one more time. Clean slate. Was it 9K? Also, Celebrate, I was wondering if there was a way, because I hate the camera lock-on system. It's horrible. It's horrible. It's atrocious. It locks off more than it locks on, right? It's horrible. If I could find a way to use claw in this game, right? So swap the right analog with the D-pad, I would own, right? But it's a little bit more tricky than pulling it off on an emulator. And it seems like you need some third-party thing if you want to pull it off, but do you know anything about it? It's annoying. If this was on PC, then I could just use DS4 and swap the controls. Boom, done. But this is on a PS4, so it doesn't natively support that. The home menu? Doesn't look like it. Because it's a drag right now, man. I like, my hand hurts because this is so unusual for me. My right hand. Like, I have to... Like, I've tried keeping my thumb on the right joystick, obviously, and then claw with my index finger on the circle button, so I always have a finger on it. But it's weird as hell, obviously. I mean, it's... Dude, yeah, I mean, no. That ain't the one. Even though, now that I think about it, it is claw still. Just on the other hand. So, I guess I could get used to it, but it's... Oh, it feels weird, man. But it would give me complete control, at least. At all times. And if I just increase the sensitivity, then maybe, just maybe... Oh god. Oh my... Are we going there? I mean, the fact is, I cannot rely on the lock-on system, because it locks off as soon as the boss disappears behind a pillar. And then it's confusing as hell. But if I could make this work... I mean, yeah, it's still cursed, because now I can't use my R1 and R2, unless if I use my middle finger and ring finger for R1 and R2, which feels like an abomination. But dude, middle finger for R1, okay? Ring, no, index on circle, thumb on right joystick. Are we going there? Bruh. Oh god. Gotta pay the price for complete control, huh? Do you use that, Megimu? The Beast Claw. I mean, is there an alternative? I need complete control of the camera at all times. And if it's not the thumb, then ain't no way. That's not gonna work. So it needs to be the thumb on the joystick. And then for circle, if I don't use the index, then the index doesn't do anything. It's just dangling there in between. So it needs to be the index. And then it needs to be the middle finger for R1, and it needs to be the ring finger for R2. Or maybe the pinky, but if you really want to be exotic. Dude. Use a thumb for both. Oof. No can do. Man. Reverse claw. New arc. If that is what it takes. I mean, to be honest, I could use middle finger for R1 and R2. Right? Okay. I'm just getting a feel for it. This is gonna train some new muscles, man. Like, I'm either gonna be in so much pain in the morning, or I will have gained new insight. This is so dank, man. This is what it takes, right? You want to reach that next level? You gotta go that extra mile. And guess what? We're running in kilometers over here. Right? That's a lot more miles, or a lot less. I guess you're lucky this time. I keep forgetting the bell. Which, I'll see it as a sign. Didn't know about that. Sober is an oil urn, a one-time thing? Like you throw the oil and then you do one Molotov on him and then the oil is gone? Or can I do 2 Molotovs per oil urn? What wisdom do you have to dispense? Gotta adjust that either vertical or horizontal sensitivity, just so I can steadily rotate without going up or down too much. Yeah, it's definitely vertical. Thankfully the option is there. Oh my god, the frame rate. No, come on. Not like this. I always die in the same way, man. It's so annoying. Oh, I just don't have time. I was doing so well, though. I really was. Like that was getting really hard to figure out how to move my fingers to throw the oil, because I have to. I mean, it should be easy. I mean, it's weird now. Not that now that it's calm, it's like obvious, but it felt really weird to, because I have to let go of circle and then it's weird, but it was working out. And then this. Oh, you can. Oh. Oh, it's a shame. I was hoping that you could adjust them separately. Alright, we'll try again another time. I can already start to feel the pain in the hand too. Well, no, it's not pain, it's just, it feels like a brand new muscle has awakened. Alright, maybe back tomorrow, maybe not. I don't know, we'll see. God damn, I really want to just win, man, and move on. Alright, good night. MediaProgress.darkness.com. Like always. I'm working on the favorite section right now. You can add and remove emotes, and then GIFs as well. And I don't even know what's next. God damn it, man. Good night.